Motherfucker. All right. Wait. What am I supposed to be doing here?
Uh-huh.
Huh.
What are you gonna do?
So,
Listen to me! Hey, come on.
Pardon me.
I see.
How do you turn off the auto? Okay. How do you turn off the auto? Options. How do you turn off?
you got it.
All right. Hey, what's going on? How's it going? Auto mode. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's no good. Is that what? I wish they'd. I wish they'd. I wish that was something that they would invest more money in fixing or finding a cure for. It's like all the stuff in the world that if people could like work together to try to solve things like that instead of fighting wars with each other and stuff. It's there's so many people that have been affected by cancer and stuff, and people's families and stuff. It's no, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Were you close? Yeah, yeah, that would be bad. Doesn't get much worse than that. I know my dad, he's dealt with he he had some sort of he had chemo of some sort, which it worked, but yeah, it affects so many people. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that though. It's text automatically advanced. Oh, good. I needed to figure out how to turn the auto text off. Well, I'm not doing too much today, so I mean, if you don't want to stick around, that's no problem. I don't expect you to. This is just some like novel game or something.
Well,
Stop talking.
Yeah, that. Yeah, it's never. It's just, I don't know if it's good sometimes if you don't get. I know I don't have a lot of people I'm close with. I don't know if it's. Sometimes I almost feel like it's not good to not be close with people. It's just. I don't know. Yeah, that's from my mom, her cousin. She, she had, she had had some issues, and then she had, liver, sort of a liver issue where she had to have, like 3 days a week she had to go in for that thing where they change, like, clean your blood out and stuff. I'm not sure what it's called exactly. But she passed away. Her cousin, and no, we'll take it easy, man. Yeah, hang in there. Take it easy. Good to see you again. Sorry to hear you backing off a little. Okay. No, hopefully I'll offer my sympathies to you and your family. See you. Take care.
Are you okay with this? Honestly.
So then...
No.
What?
I can't take it.
Huh?
It's because...
But...
So it would seem.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Don't fuck with me.
Makoto. That's my character, I guess. Makoto. A tense, maddening day that souls. Yeah, this is just. Chapter 2.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is a lot like the startup exercises at work we have to do. Weirdly enough.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Assassin's Fist.
Hey,
What the heck?
You guys? Very nice.
Could it be? I wonder about that.
Piece of shit! Hey!
I wish they had different voice actors that actually did all the script. Like, they do some of it, but not all of it.
You hear me? Got it! What the heck?
Look like trophies. I'm not sure I understand. Exactly.
You're serious.
I have no idea what this cost off.
Let me up.
Yeah, leaving him alone would probably be the best idea. He seems pretty upset about something, I'm not sure what. Whoa. Probably the second floor of the school, I imagine. Yeah, that's about that. Yeah, probably best not to do that then. How about it? Man, plumbing's nice. The copper or gold. What do we got here? Another classroom. Yep. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
I see. Huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably. Well, that's a weird hallway, ain't it? At least. It's like, why put it there? Where's it going? Ooh. Library. Oh, there's a bunch of people here already. There's a clock with no names on it. A bookshelf. Ooh, a letter. A letter. Oops, Pete office.
Indeed.
Nah, I guess. Well, I don't think it's...
Is that right?
Hmm. Hmm.
It would seem...
Yeah. Yo. Pardon me.
So, in other words,
However, now, if...
Or
Damnation! You know nothing! Here we go!
stop talking.
You know nothing! What the heck? I'm telling you!
Probably another room. Well, what business would you have doing in there either? What? Well, what is that exactly? There's nothing in here to look at.
No, nothing!
There's nothing in here to look at. Ooh. No, not
Damnation! No!
Okay. Ooh, a laptop. I didn't notice that originally. Covered in dust.
So,
Oh. Well. Okay, that was the library. Where to now? QB, what's that? How's the clock? Another monitor. Camera. Ooh, coin. Windows. More windows. So there's nothing much in here. Absolutely ain't nothing in anything, actually. Well then that was okay. Well, the third floor is blocked off. Nope. Oh, nope. I meant to, here we go. Oh, cool. I don't really feel like going for a swim.
just a second.
Yep, you're a swim team person, are you?
Okay. Okay. Do you understand? But yeah.
Life preserver. Lifesaver flotation gunner. Huh. There's more.
This is fine.
I'm not gonna try to go into that. Yeah, it is.
Yeah!
Of course!
Yoo-hoo! Just a second.
Yeah, it probably would. Yeah.
I got it!
Honestly. Is that okay? So,
Of course!
just the word.
See ya later!
You got it! As for me... I'm so...
Listen to me!
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Well,
I see! Quiet down and listen! You hear me?
Are you okay with this?
Yo. What? What? Hey, come on. What? Stop fucking around. You piece of...
So then...
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone.
Music of this is interesting.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Good morning, everyone! It is now get ready to greet another... Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Hey, Makoto.
Yo, yo, yo!
Let's see.
Hey, come on!
Well, let's see. This is fine.
Oh. There's no way to think of...
Oh,
What?
yes, indeed. You little bitch!
Say what?
Shit. Huh? I think maybe... Listen to me!
What's your problem?
Well then.
Okay. Okay. Pardon me. Wait a second here. Or great. Whoop.
Hey. So...
Oh, he's in the archive. That's right, he's in the archive. No, not that one, the archive. No.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here? Naturally.
Damn you!
Are you okay with this?
I see.
Actually, is that okay?
So, in other words, what? Naturally.
Just a second.
Not possible.
You son of a bitch!
I don't even know what's going on here.
Piece of shit!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Isn't it wonderful?
That's enough.
Oh! No,
What?
it's because... It's horrific! Huh? But...
What? Come on.
I'm...
Stop fucking around! Piece of shit!
What?
You son of a bitch!
Just a second!
Where's the world?
Piece of shit!
Not possible.
Shit.
Goodbye.
I'm kind of glad that guy split. Good.
But... Don't fuck with me.
Maybe. Anyway... I'm telling you! What the heck?
Well, there you go. Yeah. Oh, I don't know why the camera looks so... It's not that bright here. Laundry, bath. AV room, the store. Play gumball machine. crescent roll. Rotary phone. Looks like a suitcase. Wow. Oh my. Going around. Rock. Alright. That's nice. Woohoo! Yeah, probably. Yeah. Dark again. Mm-hmm. Well, what's this there? What's this? I have no idea. Yeah, probably best not to. Ooh, what's this? The mailbox. Alright. Whatever. Okay. Wait a second. I don't know what's going on.
Ah, well, hello. You got it. So it seems.
Oh. Yeah. A black croissant. Okay.
Mr. Naegi! Yes, indeed.
Oh, wow, man, you got it.
I'm sure of it.
I'm pretty sure I know what
Here
it
we
is.
go.
I have no idea. Why am I answering you? guess I'll end up eventually getting the answer.
Without a doubt.
Is it nighttime? Nope. Pardon me. Huh. Alright. Well, why not? I can't say I do.
Of course. Well. Nighttime. Bing bong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet.
I was in the bathroom.
What was this?
Good morning, everyone. It is get ready to...
For serious.
Oh.
You hear me? Shit. Count on it! What? It can't be. You! Damn you!
Oh. Oh. Ah.
What? Hey, come on.
That's not nice. No, they're not.
Hey, come on. Huh? What?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. That's true. Yo.
Thank you. But... Just a second!
You know?
I see. Thank you.
I don't know. Okay. That's okay. Oh, no. Pardon me. Okay. Oh. Oh. Very lost. Yes. Steam room or something? Okay. Oh, it's gonna be jet fuel. And okay. Remember, this is a classroom, right? Yep. Anybody in here? Nope. Okay. Nobody's in here. Anybody in the gym? Nope. Okay. This is okay.
Well, hello. Oh?
Now I gotta go back up. There's one all the way back upstairs. Uh-oh. That was, Celeste.
How are you?
Yeah, why not?
Indeed. Honestly.
Oh. Okay.
Indeed. Indeed. Actually, is that okay? Well, I hope you are well.
Excuse me. I got crumbs all over the place. Good old H2O. Up. Pardon me. Excuse me. Oh, shit. There goes my phone. Okay, what do I need to do here? No, not that. There we go. I want to head to the dining hall. Oh, hello, Celeste.
Oh.
Oh, that's fine.
I wonder about that. I hope you are well.
Makoto, Huh? Thank you.
Listen to me! Hey, damn it! Hey, damn it! Hey, damn it. What? You're corrupt! You! Huh? You hear me? Damn you! Count on it! You wanna fight? You hear me? What? Hey. I see! Got it! Piece of shit! Stop fucking around. You wanna... You son of a bitch! Ridiculous! You wanna fuck... Stop fucking around.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck... Your face is all red.
It just so happens, I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act...
Act, you say? Don't you think?
What about you?
Say whatever you...
Relax. Shut up!
As such, it's soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet.
In a true competition, you win?
Then bring it on.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another...
Yo! What? You hear me? Ain't that right?
Without a doubt.
Piece of shit!
Got it!
I see.
Doorbell.
What's your problem? Well...
Okay. Who?
He's here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go
Why?
talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Naturally. Don't make me repeat myself.
Maybe.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
I feel as if...
Yes, indeed. Here we go! So it would seem.
I have no idea.
So it seems.
That was a lucky guess.
You know nothing! This... Yes, indeed.
Nighttime.
Ahem. School and nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Indeed. Right. Goodbye.
Pardon me.
Yo. Shh. What? Yo. Yo.
Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Why? The static on those things is terrible. Okay. Where am I going again? I don't know what that was. No. Ooh. Lucky. Woo. Oh my. The baseball. Hey, what's going on? How's everything? How's did you spend some time with the cousins? Yeah, that's never easy losing someone. I know my pap he passed away a couple of years ago, but that was Well, take care. Just take care. I'll talk to you again soon. Alright, you take care and just hang in there. I don't particularly want to go to the gym right now. But I guess I will.
Why is that? I suppose.
Huh. Okay.
Well,
It's hard to tell. I don't think you can.
What the heck?
Admiring what?
What is this?
He's just weird.
well,
Don't pay attention to him. He's just a clown.
Certainly.
Could it be? It's not like some occult mystery.
He was in the main hall staring off into space. When all of a sudden... Yeah, what did he? Okay.
Could it be?
After a construction site.
You're serious?
And?
Say what?
Yeah, the point.
If you please.
You need a vent. Okay. You need stitching. Okay.
Yep. Today, I'm feeling black. Hey,
You hear me? Got it!
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
What? Count on it!
This is kind of depressing. Okay.
So,
Listen to me!
Without a doubt. Quiet down and listen!
As for me,
Come on.
honestly,
Here we go. Hey!
Oh,
Say what?
no need to discuss it.
I'm sorry.
You ain't be sorry. Not a problem.
But
so,
Oh.
That's true.
A boy wild hairstyle.
You hear me?
I hear you. Lights out.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good.
Of course.
Huh.
Sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Reading between the lines.
Good morning! Yep.
That music is bizarre. Doesn't fit the story.
Say what?
The dining hall. Some things I don't understand the energy drink. I drank this Ghost energy drink. And I'm as tired as ever. I don't understand it. I could be at work all day and not be tired. At the end of the day, I don't understand.
Perhaps.
What the heck?
Naturally.
Just the worst.
Wait.
That's fine.
Excuse me. Nobody is in there. Ow. Hit my tongue. Okay. Where am I going now again? Why am I going down that hallway? What? Wait a second here.
Yo! For serious?
I think it's just a little bit off.
Hey. Well?
I don't know what the guy was talking about. Let's down that way. The gym. A gate. What in the world? Okay, let's see here. Where am I going again? Pool. Where is pool? Not there. Uh-oh. Bing bong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
It's all clear now. I see.
Well, that's not good.
Danganronpa.
Very strange. I Interesting.
What the heck?
Yeah.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What? Naturally.
Damn.
What the?
Hey.
So...
Okay.
What is this? No way!
Huh. Hina.
Just a second.
What the heck?
Well...
I see.
Yeah, that's probably a fair statement.
So,
Don't make me repeat myself.
Of course! Yahoo!
Stop talking.
It's the Monokuma File! See ya later!
No way! Why?
Help me!
Hey! Such ignorance. Naturally. What? Such ignorance.
Damn you! Piece of shit!
Calm down. Because... That's right.
Hey! Hey! Actually...
So then...
Hey, punishment is waiting for you.
Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
So, there is nothing to be done. Is that okay?
Huh?
Naturally.
Well, that's my hubby.
What? Stop talking. Let's go.
What?
Very strange. What?
Okay.
That's right.
Wait, what? Well, what?
Well. Perhaps. However.
What? Let's go.
Okay.
What?
No, I don't have an issue with it.
Did you call for me?
That's right.
You need something? Yep.
Yeah, they have.
Unbelievable. Of course.
So, in other words, such ignorance. That's fine.
Probably. Ooh. Okay. Well, what am I supposed to do with that information? Okay.
What? Very strange.
Turn on. Oh, well, they're not pads, they're bones. Whatever they are.
I see.
Damn it! Making me angry! Now I'm really angry! That's impossible! I can't hear you!
What?
I have no idea.
What?
Who knows?
That's fine.
Pardon me. Will be. Yeah. I don't know what that guy's deal with.
Don't make me repeat myself. What?
Well, what? Ooh. Dang, the static on these things is terrible. There's nothing else in here. No, there's not. Oh, come on. Oh.
It's all clear now. I don't have time to play with you.
Pardon me? Hold on a second. Pardon me? Pardon me again. What's going on? Here.
Please!
What do you need? What do you need? Emergency.
Well...
Oh, that's, yeah, the one. See here, hey.
Very strange. Don't make me repeat.
Yeah!
Let's go. That's fine.
Me? What do I gotta do? Well, that's weird.
What? Oh, nothing.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing.
Won't...
Huh?
Won't let...
What am I supposed to do? Probably this clown.
That's fine.
Huh.
What do you want?
It's Byakuya.
Promise. Huh. So it sounds like she's Genocide Jack. Yeah, exactly.
What? Stop talking. Let's go.
I have a few questions. I have a question. I have a few questions for you, clown. That girl
Don't
said
make
she
me
wouldn't.
repeat myself.
I don't like when they put things in a game. They're so obvious that you can tell, but yet, unless they act like it's not obvious, it was. Yeah.
Let's go. So, in other words...
Okay, what am I supposed to do? Your
That's
book.
enough.
Dangerous Fly.
That's right. What?
I have no idea what's going on. Okay, alright. Okay, wonderful. You know, there's nothing in here that's... No, I'm still not.
Interesting. Such ignorance. What? So, in other words...
Well, he probably, maybe he is, I don't know.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't need to keep saying.
That's right. So, in other words... Interesting.
Oh.
Such ignorance.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen. You can forget that.
That's fine.
No begging. Nope, not gonna happen.
So, in other words... Let's go. I don't have time to play with you. Goodbye.
Okay, another bathroom. Nobody's in there, so I'm gonna leave. Dead end.
I feel as if...
That's it! I'm sure of it! Well, it would seem...
I don't know what he's babbling about. Man, the stack on these things is ridiculous. Can't put the shit things down when you're done with blah, 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 blah. I don't think there's gonna be anything in here. Tornado, huge tornado. Bams or something. What did you do here? Rope. No glare. What? There's nothing else in here. Oh wait, there is.
Indeed. However... Well...
Ooh.
So then... Goodbye.
Damn. No forgiveness!
Oh no. Okay. What?
Damn. No forgiveness!
It seems like the locker room are backwards. Him.
I feel.
That's it. I'm sure. Well, it was.
Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, supposed to, yeah, strength, I get it. The potion is wet for some reason, I don't know why. Yep.
Of course. I'm sorry. However, of course.
Where's me? Flash is static. Hello?
How unfortunate.
Woo-hoo. Alrighty. Okay. I don't know what that is. Okay. It doesn't appear anyone's in here. Clearly.
Yeah, totally.
Nobody's in here. No good. Yeah. Yeah. Do. Something went wrong while loading your information. Please sign in again. What? Delivery. It's not delivery. It's Papa John's. That's not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, pardon me. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Oh. Pepperoni. Pepperoni. Yeah, just pepperoni. Normal, extra pepperoni. Yeah. Full pepperoni. Drink. One we have. Well, that's not bad at all. Whoa! That don't make any sense. It's the same price. I can't. Nah, I can't. Nope. Damn it. Everything's so expensive. Everything's so expensive. Okay, wait a second. Where's that guy at? What are you doing here, young lady? Blush.
Most unfortunate. Actually. Indeed. What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Yes, indeed.
Whoa, that's kind of messed up.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Yo.
Come on! What are you gonna do?
Let's go.
Hey, come on.
It's true.
Very nice. Well, thrills, chills, kick. Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Oh, crap.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind? Kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong! Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
and the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack. The culprit is Genocide Jack, I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why?
What makes it impossible? Well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
The culprit is Genocide Jack, I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
The culprit is Genocide Jack, I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of I don't know who that is!
The culprit is Genocide Jack, I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, he's wrong! I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Yeah.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is
glad
Toko.
somebody else can figure that out.
You lie! What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Yeah, you got sometimes disassociated personality disorder or something, I don't know. Or split personality disorder. Yes, that's right. It's split personality. SP schizophrenic.
Is this real?
Yeah,
I refuse to give up yet!
Okay. What in the shit am I supposed to be doing?
I refuse to give up yet!
schizophrenic.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
Yes.
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean...
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong! Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Male.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
The victims were all male.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged man-madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
He's the one.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can you gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Yeah, there is one person.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Byakuya.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it! The adorable glasses man was behind it all! Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Okay. Whew. Hey, it makes it complicated. Or maybe I'm just stupid. Or maybe I'm just stupid, I don't know.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before he found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, that's unnatural!
The victim, what so, of course, I would say there was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
Yeah, that was it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you
absolutely take it!
That's unnatural!
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check that there was no time for pointless. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found, but he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room... You absolutely... That's unnatural!
The victim was, so of course I would suggest there was no time for... What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Oh, shit balls.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Damn it.
how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker... That's unnatural!
The victim, what so, of course I would... There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Oh, what the
but
shit?
He was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
That's a natural reaction for any guy! The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
That's a natural reaction for any guy! The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot!
I refuse to give up yet!
Well, I wish the instructions were a little bit clearer. Yes, I would like to hear more about it. How? Okay, I get it. But I don't get it. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down that button, yes. Then you'll memorize that weak spot, yes. Can only be shot at once as a single truth bullet. Yeah, that was the weak spot. That's the weak spot.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the file.
Okay,
But
yeah.
he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was...
No, it's wrong! I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead, show us. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope.
No, that's wrong! Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yeah. That's about it.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to?
I've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Yeah.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
The stain.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
The mats were switched. Yep.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime. The blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have...
No, I don't... She used the thing.
Huh?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook. She had that.
She could get into the boys' locker room, no problem.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, he's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya!
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are
are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
A boy. She was actually a boy.
The girls' locker room? We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like you used...
No, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over it.
It's not that I'm freaked out or anything, it's just...
Very well.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the...
No, it's okay. I think so just leave this to me.
Sakura, what is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible. This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then... it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, the world was really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys'
And
locker
that's
room.
why he went late at night.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but... it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct, for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe!
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I got it!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but... Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer! And only the killer! And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it? Shoot! Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but... Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, what's wrong? I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
The marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took. First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong! Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right, they're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Yeah. I have to say this. I went into this thinking it was... I went into this thinking it was genocide still. And then thinking it was Bayaka. And actually, I think turned out to be Mondo.
Here's my answer.
That was
Mondo.
interesting.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I certainly don't know what it is.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually, then that proves that what Makoto said.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook approves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Damn it.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, he's wrong! Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
This is it. This is interesting. I'm completely lost with this.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. Here's exactly what happened. And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. The killer is you! Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
I have to say, I didn't expect that. I went into this thinking it was Genocide Jack.
Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Oh, great. You won't miss. Holy crap, this is confusing. I didn't understand any of that.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False!
What'd I do?
I refuse to give up yet!
This is confusing.
You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence!
Okay.
I refuse to give up
I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. But what am I supposed to do? None of this makes any sense.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it! If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Bro! What are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I gotta say, it does have a lot of emotion packed into it. Honestly.
Unbelievable.
Sorry.
What is this?
Now then. Actually...
Weak. I'm sorry. But... That's right. I want to change.
Yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh.
Correct. Indeed. Certainly.
Oh my.
But
Wow.
Because... I knew it.
What is this? You're wrong!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Hey,
I just... Don't fuck with me! I just... I just...
I'm sorry. Huh? But... I want to change.
You piece of... What? 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 What?
No! What's wrong?
Damn you!
I just wanted to...
Yeah, that's right. You son of a bitch! I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Yep.
It can't be.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Ridiculous.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh, damn. Oh.
This.
Naturally.
Hey. However,
what?
Honestly. There is nothing to be done.
That's right.
Well, that had me completely fooled. Absolutely, completely fooled.
I see.
But...
Interesting.
Correct. Indeed. Hey.
What's this?
You...
How exciting!
That's enough. In the name of my family.
You're getting all riled up! Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see. As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away! Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
I know I shouldn't cry. But... I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon? It's... impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to. Okay. Huh? But... Oh!
So then,
How about that? Impossible.
Well...
It's like...
Well... Is that okay? Huh?
Here we go!
There is nothing to be done.
You know? I'm right?
Perhaps. Well then.
You called for me and so I appeared!
Could it be?
Oh man, I got a headache.
So in the end... So in the end...
Let's see. Isn't it wonderful?
Listen up! Ba-bum, ba-bum.
So then...
Too bad! Watch out!
Most unfortunate. There is nothing to be done. It would seem...
Watch out! Phew! In other words, you guys?
Seriously?
Yes, indeed.
You know nothing!
Yes, indeed.
Isn't that wonderful?
Hina.
Well... Just a second!
Well,
Sorry.
Bastard!
Could it be?
That's right!
well,
Yeah!
so then. I see.
You SOB!
What?
No, 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 no!
Could it be?
Correct.
Impossible.
So in the end, Perhaps.
You know? What the heck?
Well,
You know nothing! Damnation!
let's see.
However... What?
This is unforgivable!
What? Why?
Oh,
Well then.
Let's see.
How about that?
Is that right?
Actually... Huh? Huh? Oh.
Hina. I see.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Just a second. But... Sorry. Well...
Hey.
What the heck?
Hina.
So,
Huh?
honestly. Sorry.
Hina.
But... Well...
Say what?
Oh no!
Honestly.
Well then.
What?
What the heck?
Please!
Hey.
There is nothing to be done.
Oh,
So,
come on, come on.
Please!
Hina.
well...
Hey. So... It would seem...
Then perhaps...
Aha!
Hey, come on.
What are you saying?
Don't be mean.
In other words...
But...
Wrong. Hey. Yes, it's me. It's true. Hey. So then... Hey. Makoto.
You really came.
Oh, no!
Calm down.
What?
Anyway...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I knew it. That's right. It's true.
That's it! I'm sure of it!
In other words, I see.
Are you okay with this?
I feel as if... I mean...
Anyway,
Master. Well... That's right. Master. That's right. Leave it to me.
I see.
That's right.
Yes, indeed. Are you okay with this?
However, so then,
But
it's true. However,
So, okay then.
It's like... What?
shall we go?
could it be? You know? Well?
Indeed.
Of course.
You know?
It's true.
I suppose.
What's the matter? What the heck?
What the heck?
Say what? Disgusting.
It's the worst.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, come on.
Oh, damnation! Hey! 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 Without a doubt. Uh-huh.
But...
You know nothing! You know nothing!
Could it be... How about that?
You got it! This is fine.
Indeed.
Of course. So in the end...
Actually...
Because...
My entire existence! Well now, well now, well now, well now. See ya later!
Oh,
It would seem...
Huh?
However... Correct.
What?
What the heck?
What the heck?
Well,
So then...
You guys?
What?
however...
Okay.
Come on! Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million! I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
It's true.
What do you say?
Of course.
I can't wait! I can't wait! I'm telling you, you know nothing!
Hey.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey. Because...
You know? How about that?
Even the darkest subject could... Our dreams are it.
Good morning, everyone. It is get ready to
Hey, Makoto! That's right. Huh? Ah!
Yeah, well...
Could it be?
Indeed. Correct. Whew. Anyway...
Oh!
Well... Hey.
Gee, what?
What?
Thank heavens it brought some other people.
Did you need something? This is fine. Let's see. Most unfortunate. Yes, indeed.
Just a second. Hey. Correct.
What? Yes, yes. You SOB!
Stop fucking around. Yo.
F you! Yeah! What?
Just a second. Enough already. Correct.
As such, soon the doors to the dining. Okay then, sweet.
In the future either.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another...
Hey, come on.
So... Listen to me. Wrong.
How very sad.
What? What?
It would seem...
According to the spirits... How about that?
You know nothing!
I feel as if...
I suppose.
Hey.
It's like...
Well... Are you okay with this? Honestly.
I know that.
F you! Yo! Huh? What the heck? What?
Well then.
What? Yeah! F you! Yeah!
So it's... That's it! I'm sure of it! Completely unforgivable!
Enough already. Hey. Anyway.
So? Yeah!
So then.
Hey.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah.
This is bad. I see. Hey. Well. Well. Goodbye.
right. Well... Cause, I mean... But... Okay. Huh? Just a second! Yeah, totally. Okay.
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
Once again,
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
nation!
So,
You know?
But...
So in the end...
That's enough.
Yep. Huh? Have you reached that certain age? You SOB!
No forgiveness!
Naturally. What? It's all clear now. What? That's fine.
indeed.
I see. Such ignorance.
What the heck? Yes.
Stop talking.
Yep. What?
Well, hello.
Just a second.
Just a second.
Where everybody is. Not here.
So... That's fine. Hey. Correct. So... Wrong. Correct. Listen. So... Correct. Goodbye.
Yo! You know? Actually, You know? We're serious. F you!
What?
What the heck? Oh.
Hey, come on.
Hey,
How about that?
That's right! No way!
Oh,
F you!
Wrong.
Well...
However,
Without a doubt.
What?
F you!
Damnation!
You're serious?
wrong. So...
What?
Indeed.
But... So that's it.
Oh. Yeah.
Interesting.
That's terrible!
What?
Gee, what?
Damn it!
So,
At the very least,
yes, indeed.
I see.
Damn it!
I swear,
As such, soon the doors to the... Okay then. Sweet.
There is nothing to be done.
calm down.
This is fine.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more...
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
However,
Cause, I mean...
It can't be. It would seem...
I've prepared this graduation present. What do you think? It's like totally...
Hey. Hey.
Okay.
Anyway.
But...
well then.
Please! for me.
I see.
Indeed. Indeed. Actually... Huh?
I see.
Just a second! Let's see...
I see. This is bad.
What?
What? What are you saying? You've gotta be kidding!
Stop talking. What? That's fine.
Okay. Oh.
Perhaps.
Okay.
What? What did you say?
Indeed.
What the hell am I looking at? It can't be!
Damn.
Well...
Hey.
What?
Are you okay with this? Yeah! So then,
I suppose...
Well then.
yes, indeed.
So in other words... Very strange. So that's it. In other words... What?
Hey.
Okay.
Well then.
What to do? What to do?
What?
Well.
Oh! Just a second! So then, what are you saying? Everyone, just a second.
What?
Huh?
What? It's all clear now.
So then...
So then.
Just a second! What the... No way!
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Are you okay with this? So then... Sorry.
Danganronpa.
However,
What? What?
what? Hey!
I see.
Damn.
Indeed.
What did you say? Come on.
What? Hey!
Indeed.
What did you say? Why?
Huh?
Hina.
No way!
Hina. What?
Well... Huh?
Damn. Bastard!
Huh?
Damn.
This is...
Huh?
Stop talking.
Huh?
Not possible.
Huh? Well... It is so.
That's fine.
Let's see...
That's right.
Let's see...
Perhaps.
In other words... What?
So then... But... Cause, I mean...
Hina.
Huh?
Come on.
Indeed.
Goodbye.
What? Where? I don't even know where that is. I don't even know where I'm going. What's a repository anyhow? Repository. It'd be called a storeroom. Didn't you say you were here?
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It's the Monokuma file! What?
Stop talking.
Punishment is waiting for you. see?
What the heck? That's terrible! Who would do this? Why? Why?
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all. The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
Stop talking.
Then perhaps...
So, in other words...
What is this?
That's fine.
Indeed.
Very strange.
Well.
Perhaps.
Monokuma appear! Yep.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear if there is an accomplice.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them...
Then there's no way anyone would work together.
In other words...
So then...
Hey, Phew.
So, in other words...
Well? Extreme! Well now.
However...
Indeed. So,
What? Oh!
huh? You gotta be kidding! What the heck? What?
Yep.
What are you saying? Let's see.
So then...
It's all clear now.
Probably not.
So then... However, however,
Pardon me.
So, in other words... What? What? I see. That's enough. Goodbye.
What?
Okay. Where's the stairs?
Let's see. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Oh. Huh?
It's all clear now. Goodbye.
Yeah, that looks like a robot.
Just a second. Okay.
I mean...
Right.
Don't be mean!
What? Wow. It's nothing. Hey. And?
I mean... Huh? Let me out of here! You got it all wrong!
It would seem...
So then... Honestly. Is that okay? Could it be... That's terrible! Just the worst.
That's right.
What the heck?
Please!
What are you saying?
What the heck?
Okay. Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume. Just a second!
But...
Honestly.
What the heck?
Just the worst. That's terrible!
What?
Oh. Then perhaps...
What the heck?
What? Just the worst.
Please! Huh? How about that?
So then...
I'm at least 30% right!
Correct.
So then... Hey.
Just the worst. So...
Don't be mean!
Just a second!
No way!
What the heck?
Just the worst.
What are you saying?
What?
Makoto. It would seem... Why is that?
Oh.
Anyway... Shall we go? Hey. Correct. Hey. Anyway...
It wouldn't surprise me if they're going again. No, even more than they're making sick.
So then... I knew it.
Hard beer.
I see. Hey.
No, I don't remember that, but Yeah.
So then,
It looks so cracked.
that's right. In other words,
No, okay, yeah, 6 and
however, Makoto, because
oh, wow, okay.
hey, is that right? So then, indeed. That's right. Indeed. Why is that? Hey. So... However...
Wham.
Is that right? So... Hey. So then... Hey. Is that right?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
It would seem... Shall we go?
Monokuma appears! Wrong!
Boy, tough crowd.
Stop talking.
Okay. Hey! Hey!
Let's go.
Please!
What the shit?
What the heck?
Damn, it's back on these things is terrible. Pardon me. Okay. I need a drink of water. Oh, good. I have some right here. Ha! Okay. Let's get this. I gotta get to bed soon. Eventually. So. Pardon me.
What the heck?
Ooh. This one's too easy.
That's right.
It's too easy to be.
Just the worst.
Wah-wah?
Come on.
Yoo-hoo!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know, I don't know!
This is tricky.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit cards, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room.
Shoot!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, that's wrong! Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think I've tried to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So, who
was in the Robo-Justice suit.
Huh?
Shoot!
I'm sorry, Human.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense! You just said Hero didn't do it!
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it! I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
This doesn't explain.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
I don't... Reloading. Oh, great. Great. Yeah, this is gonna be not easy.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
I refuse to give up yet!
That ain't gonna help me understand anymore. It's confusing as shit.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Okay, how do... What the fuck? I don't even understand how to play the... I don't know why they gotta make it so damn difficult.
I refuse to give up yet!
Can you explain to me how I'm supposed to do this? Yeah, I don't know how to do it. Okay. Locking on won't be enough. Okay. 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 What's the X button? Okay. Oh, heavens. That and that. Oh, shit. Lock on.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing here.
I refuse to give up yet!
But I don't even know what I'm supposed to. I don't know why they're gonna make it so complicated. It's so confusing.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Fucking fuck.
I refuse to give up yet!
Yeah. Yeah, anyhow.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. I cannot agree.
What am I supposed to do?
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Well, they're not more.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong! You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
Mm-hmm.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
True. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, It's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
I have absolutely
Instead
no
of
clue.
seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
And then...
This has got me confused, seriously. The idea that one person did it, well, many seem to...
At At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups.
Yeah, that don't make it.
Celeste,
Couldn't have
Hina,
been
and
one
I went
person.
back to the nurse's office. While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
Yeah, it couldn't have been 2 people.
When we got back to the nurse's office,
I have no
we
idea.
found Hifumi
It had to be 2
dead.
people.
And that's when we heard the body discovery
He
announcement.
was being attacked. Well,
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to
the
the
robot
third
was
floor
on the 3rd floor.
to let the others know what had happened.
And it wasn't this. I have no idea. I really have no idea.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment
Unless
room.
someone was controlling the
We must have
robot.
found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This is complicated.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
That's a good way to put it.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
No.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Not bullet time again. I don't even know what that is. Which one? What is?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oops. Sorry.
Shoot!
Ugh.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
I have no
We
idea.
already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, shit, fuck.
Shoot!
refuse to give up yet.
It is confusing.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
I have no idea.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
No.
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So, regarding I wonder if, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
No. Sorry.
So, regarding I wonder if, or perhaps it was...
We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, Or perhaps it was after? We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, regarding Taka, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, regarding Taka, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, it's wrong.
Finally.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer
But how
tried to
did
disguise
Hifumi
their
get
actions.
moved? Nobody's
So you're
mentioning
saying
that
the
at all.
culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality,
Moving
Taka was killed
Hifumi
before
from the
Hifumi?
first floor
Okay then,
to the
let's
third
see the
floor
proof.
seems to be a great more complicated, a bit more complicated than music.
Is this real? I refuse to give up yet!
shit.
I refuse to give up yet!
I have no clue who did it. None. None whatsoever. What the shit? What am I supposed to do, though? I don't understand what I'm supposed to do.
I refuse to give up yet!
I'm supposed to spell out wristwatch. Okay, how do I do that? 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 I. What the shit? Oh man.
I refuse to give up yet!
I just wish I knew how to do this, or how I was supposed to do this. Son of a fucking bitch, how am I supposed to do this? Okay, but how am I supposed to do this? I don't understand what I'm supposed to do.
I refuse to give up yet!
Can you please tell me how to do it? Damn, hey. Okay, how am I supposed to do it?
I
I don't
refuse
know how
to
they
give
can
up
make it
yet!
so hard. What the shit?
I refuse to give up yet!
I just wish I knew what I was supposed to do. T. W-R-I-C. C. W-R-I.
I refuse to give up yet!
Thank heaven.
Now I understand! I got it! Papa's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night, so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out
How'd
in the
they move
equipment room the
Hifumi,
whole
though?
time.
How'd they get Hifumi
Then what if Genocide
the
Jill
first
did it?
floor
She
to the
could have
third
dragged
floor?
Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have
Yes,
done the same with
exactly. I need to
Hifumi's
know
body.
that.
Because, as we just established, she was
Nobody
passed out in the
mentioned.
equipment room when his body disappeared.
Nobody's mentioned how they moved
Besides, I didn't
him.
do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Thank you, Kyoko.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
It isn't possible.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, he's wrong! Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, it's wrong! In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
This is confusing.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Yeah.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh, the note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
What? Get it.
Shoot! In other words, the killer got in touch with another, and that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time? Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, it's wrong! No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't
The
know.
note said to meet at 6 a.m.
Pardon me.
Which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi!
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
Didn't he use another
Personally,
hammer?
I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste?
Neither.
Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
It was another hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Shoot! What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Shoot!
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Shoot!
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Shoot!
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one. How was the culprit able to? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
Shoot! I refuse to give up yet!
What was used? Was it Justice? Maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody?
Sounds like a Justice. Check out murdergear.com.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, it's wrong! The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not? Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, and assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this. Shoot! Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this. Shoot! Based on the rules that have been laid, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that two people work.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, and assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Shoot! Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, and assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
No, that's wrong! Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
Go ahead. I have no idea.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brains, that lazy... pardon-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it! Everything, the whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. Shoot! All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died.
Shoot!
I refuse to give up yet!
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. Shoot! All I said was, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those guys. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish it. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be,
Oh, we are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
and that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Shoot! I know what it was, but I don't know what I'm supposed to.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Shoot!
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
What am I supposed to?
Shoot!
Yeah, I know, the contradiction is
all I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positive. We are all going to die.
We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No, what's wrong? That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Shoot! Is this real? I refuse to give up yet! That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said...
So there was never any chance.
How did you...
Then what about... How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some, so let's put the suit on, and...
Have you so quickly forgotten? You, plus, I happen to know that this... In other words, it is an unassailable everything I told you.
Simple. Are we what could you possibly... Surely there are other
No.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, There's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, shoot!
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong! No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.